line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. And on one pitch, the leadoff man is retired to start the ball game. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
To the plate now, Ozzie Smith.
He offers at it and hits it in the air to left.
Kingman is there, so 2 pitches and 2 outs thus far.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Ted Williams. As you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. He's through first and hustling for second.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Into the box now, Todd Helton. He swings and grounds it to short, and that is through into center field, a base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Hey, nice way to start a new series, D-Roll. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Here's Chris Bryant now. In previous duels with DeGrom, he brings a .353 batting line. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit high and deep to right center. McCutchen is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. A run on 2 hits for the Yankees. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
Now at the plate, Jimmy Rollins. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Jimmy Rollins.
Pitch on the way. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first.
The first baseman, Keith Hernandez.
Digging in, Keith Hernandez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pierre is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting third, the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Now at the plate, Andrew McCutchen. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Cut fastball in there for a called strike. And as the Yankees get started here tonight, guys, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games. Line to the right side. That gets down, and the inning continues. So a 2-out single there as we check out the teams with the highest batting averages here in the first month of the season. And we see that these guys are currently second in the AL in that department. At the plate now, Dave Kingman. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. McCutchen is off of first with 2 away. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Roll, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
1 left for Detroit. They trail this one 1-0. Striding forward for his first chance, Mookie Betts. And he does so riding a 9-game hitting streak, so he's certainly a threat with the bat right now. And the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Liner towards second. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
Now he'll step out at the plate and reassess things here. In now, Jorge Polanco. And he's first pitch swinging here as he lines this one into left field for a base hit. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
Now in the box, JT Realmuto. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. Here's the first pitch to him. Late square, and this is popped up.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
Next for New York, Colton Wong, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Kingman is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Juan Pierre.
Striding in once again, Juan Pierre. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2. Here it is. Soft liner towards short, and this will be pulled in easily for the final out of the inning. Yanks strand a pair, and after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Into the box, Nick Markakis. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win.
Nick Markakis.
First pitch on its way.
Hey.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Stroman, also known as Stro-Show at times. He was taken in the 10th round during the 2020 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove.
Hey, that's nice execution right there. Swung through the first slider, got it again, stayed tall, kept his hands back, didn't try and do too much, and delivered a nice base hit.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Throw over to first, and the runner back in standing. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Throw over to the bag, and he's back easily. Nobody out, runner on first. And he falls behind 0-2. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back easily. And he may have thought something was on here as he stepped off to look back to first. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he'll get back in safely. Perhaps wisely, another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now a throw over, but the runner's back easily. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0. Hoskins brings a ton of pop to the plate with him, particularly against right-handed pitching. Some guys don't drive the ball as well when facing a pitcher who throws from the same side that they swing the bat, but that's certainly not the case here.
Yeah, this guy just absolutely hammers right-handed pitching. You know, some guys like the ball in, coming towards them, and that's exactly what the righty-on-righty matchup presents itself. A two-seamer in, a four-seamer that leaks out over the plate, a hanging breaking ball. This guy seems to absolutely hammer those.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing.
Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. Williams is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Batting in, the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Stepping into the box, Tucker Barnhart. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory. First things first, here's a throw over, and he'll be back in standing up. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
The 0-1 pitch.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Stroman comes set. Here it comes. Pulled toward right center field. And Pierre has it. The inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this.
Welcome back to Detroit, where the These fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season.
Stepping into the box, Ozzie Smith, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Ozzie Smith.
First delivery to him on the way. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
So stepping in, Ted Williams. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
From the belt, the pitch. Hit hard to short. He's got it. To second for one. On to first. And as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
The batter.
Really good pitch for the pitcher right there. Down in the zone. Hits on top of it. Induces the ground ball double play.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Todd Helton. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Kingman's got it, and the side is retired. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Michael
The
Bush.
second baseman, Michael Bush.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sinker to open the AB, and there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Swung underneath that pitch, so he was either trying to elevate the ball or he was expecting a pitch to be a sinker and drop more than it did.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I got the count 2-2.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Pierre is under it to make the catch. There's one gone.
The batter, number
And
11.
with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Rollins.
Stepping in, Jimmy Rollins. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Now the pitch. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good fight to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and
Now
that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Hernandez.
And that brings up the former MVP Keith Hernandez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. A ball and a strike now. Helton trying to get there. Stroman gets the sign. Here's the 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. In there, a base hit. Throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. It remains 1-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant.
First pitch on its way.
0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this is in the air down the left field line and into foul territory. And they can't run it down. Swing and a liner. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it. But a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up Mookie Betts. Here's the first pitch to him. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
So 2 are gone now in the Yankee half of the 4th, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Now here's the pitch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But this is foul for the first strike. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single.
The catcher, number 14, J.T. Realmuto.
So now to the plate, J.T. Realmuto. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. One left for the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Andrew McCutcheon.
The center fielder, Andrew McCutcheon.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball one. The 1-0 home. Driven nicely into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Well, fans love a lot of offense, and that's what they're getting here, Dan.
You said it, Matty. That's 10 hits in this game between the two teams already. Got to tell you, as a pitcher, this is a little painful for me to watch.
Dave Kingman is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss on the sinker, a ball and a strike. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Boy, there's another opposite base hit right there, Dero. He's turning April showers into May foulers right now.
There's no doubt about it. This guy has gotten off to a hot start, but it's his ability to use the whole field. That's what's made the difference. He's not just pull happy or trying to push everything the other way. He's taking what the pitcher's giving him.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. A bullet to first base.
Now batting, third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Yohan Moncada, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
Now batting, the designated
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rhys Hoskins. Has a look, now the pitch. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is.
1 ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2.
Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Ball 3 as the sinker misses just off the black that time.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. The 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Now batting,
First pitch of the at-bat.
Tucker.
No balls and a strike to count. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. 1-1 to Tucker Barnhart. And he popped him up. Bryant trying to get there. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Tigers get just the 1. We played 4 full, all tied at 1-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. They're currently averaging more than a hit per inning, while at the same time, they've yet to strike out a single time. We all know that's a rarity these days, but clearly the bat-on-ball approach is working for them.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So coming to the plate, Colton Wong comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
The windup and the 0-1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Juan Pierre. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, and off the bat, he had to think he had extended his hitting streak. Luckily, he has another chance to keep it going right here.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Ozzie Smith.
Standing in, Ozzie Smith. Here's the first pitch to him. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single.
The left fielder, number 9, Williams.
Standing in now, Ted Williams down the first baseline. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And Hernandez will take this one himself to retire the side. The Yanks leave one. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
For the Tigers, the second baseman,
Stepping in, Michael Busch. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jimmy Rollins.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Jimmy Rollins. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First pitch on its way. Just above the zone that time. Looked like a misfired sinker. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Too high, and it's 3-0. Keith Hernandez waits on deck. One out, nobody on. Hit hard but foul. And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Stepping in now, Keith Hernandez. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Now the 1-0. Two out, nobody on. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Now the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even got himself into a good hitter's count now.
3-2, full count. On its way is pitch number 75. Grounded to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Todd Helton. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Todd Helton.
First pitch on its way. Line drive to center field. McCutchen has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box now, Chris Bryant. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
Down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2-2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Here's Mookie Betts. To the left side, but it's well foul. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Betts is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. McCutchen is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Boys, we see the pitch count. It's hard to remember the last time we saw a guy pitch this efficiently.
Hey, this guy has really been attacking the zone, and this lineup has been more than happy to swing at a lot of pitchers' pitches so far.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Jim Palmer is into the ballgame now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 22, Jim Palmer.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Fouled away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pierre is under it to make the catch. There's one gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Yay Kingman.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Dave Kingman. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
1 out, nobody on. And another foul ball. Fastball just inside. Still 1-2.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 21.
Next for the Tigers, Nick Markakis. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Ready with another 0-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Wong has it, and they will get... No! He's in there. A very close play at first.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I'd say what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out in the inning into an infield single.
So here's Yoan Moncada. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. For the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll get back in standing. First pitch on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And a dive, but he's back. 2 out with the man at first. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Here's a look over to first. Runner back standing. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Here it comes, 0-2. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Tigers leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer to the left side, reined in. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. But hold on here now. They quickly requested some time to take a look at the replay, and they may decide to challenge that out call.
Yeah, definitely one of those bang-bang plays. And looking at it right here again, I still don't know if I can tell for sure. Going to be interesting to see what they decide to do here.
Now, an indication from the dugout is that they will not challenge the call on the field, so the runner is indeed out. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single.
Hey, that's a perfect job of execution right there, taking everything into account. I think he caught them off guard right there, laying that bunt down, and now he sets up as the possible go-ahead run.
Ready for another chance? Juan Pierre. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Looped out towards short. One there, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
It's really tough to double up a guy with the speed that he has, and he was hustling all the way on this ground ball, so they should be happy they at least got the guy out at second. It'll be interesting now to see if he tries to use that speed again and swipe a bag and get into scoring position.
Digging in, Ozzie Smith. He's 2 for 3 thus far. He's set and the pitch.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Well, it's been a good outing so far, but he hasn't really racked up the strikeout totals that you might think, Dan.
Yeah, but for him, Matt, he's more of a pitch-to-contact kind of guy, and obviously it's working so far, and the way he pitches, it really keeps his pitch count down.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, one man left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 7, all tied at 1-1. Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
The designated hitter, Rhys Hoskins.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then
Now
start
batting,
working
catcher.
outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Bases are empty, one man out. And a step off. One and two to the Tigers catcher. And he struck him out.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
At the plate now, Michael Bush, as he'll take a first pitch curveball right down the middle for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers, still tied 1 apiece. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the outfielder, Ted Williams.
Ted Williams.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Belted high and deep into right center. Looking up is the right fielder. It is gone. Holy Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Solo shot to right center, and it's now a one-run ball game.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. Gave him 7 pretty good innings here, but he'll head to the dugout in line for a loss. Jared Hughes is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Number 28, Jared Hughes. The first baseman, number 17, Todd Helton.
At the plate, Todd Helton, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Markakis is in his tracks now, and he's got it for out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Ready once again, Chris Bryant. Last time through was a base hit. First pitch of the at-bat. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1. Hughes was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Back goes Kingman. To the track, to the wall. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and it gives the Yankees a 3-1 lead.
And you know who's the happiest about that insurance run right now? The guys in the bullpen. They can now breathe a little easier knowing they have a bigger cushion to work with to close this one out.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 0-1. Hit in the air out to center field. McCutchen is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco. 2 hits in 3 at-bats for him in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Liner toward right center. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his 3rd single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game. Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
So now to the plate, JT Realmuto. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 3 and the Tigers 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Jimmy Rollins.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. The 1-0 home. This one's flared off to the right side. Betts coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. Next up for Detroit, Keith Hernandez. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball looked at here for strike 1. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 to first. There's one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew McCutchen. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here it comes.
No, inside.
Fastball laid off well below the knees. That one's in there on the black. 2-1. Lifted in the air out to left. Williams is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Tigers fail to make any noise, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. David Phelps enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
David Phelps.
Colton Wong will stand in. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Colton Wong.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. A ball that's carrying. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. And he's going to make it safely. And a great start to the 9th, as it's a leadoff triple.
Yeah, and you can see he was looking for a fastball all the way, and he jumps all over it, pulling it hard. And the second he dropped the bat, he was looking to stretch this thing as far as he could. Mission accomplished as he stands on third.
Into the box, Juan Pierre.
As he sends it on the ground to first.
Hernandez gathers it in, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Ozzie Smith, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. First offering on its way. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
The left fielder, number 9, Ted Williams.
Ready now, Ted Williams, runner in scoring position with two gone. From the stretch. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Yankees retired on just 4 pitches, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Dave Kingman, due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, great job pounding his own strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
The windup and the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Nick Markakis, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. swing and a line drive. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Runner at second, 1 away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoán Moncada. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hard hit ball towards the hole. And that's in there. Base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on him because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 home. Last breath for the Tigers. Shot towards second. And he delivers with 2 outs in the 9th. It's a base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now a 3-2 contest.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, two-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
In now, Michael Busch. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys were looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Two big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. He brings it in, and the Yankees have claimed the 4th consecutive victory here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Yankees came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Jim Palmer claims the win out of the pen, his first. Jacob deGrom pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 3 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Tigers, 2 runs, 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Houston Astros. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Eduardo Rodriguez will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Eduardo Rodriguez has come a long way in a short period of time. Really needs to command the off-speed pitches. A lefty that brings a big arm and a big power fastball. 93 to 96 miles an hour. A good assortment of breaking pitches. The key for Rodriguez, getting ahead with his fastball.
And Johnny Damon is on his way to the boxes. We're just about ready for baseball. First delivery to him on the way. Start of a four-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball one. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Counts even, a ball and a strike to Johnny Damon. Temperature here at game time, 61 degrees. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Hit down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
To the plate now, Jose Perella, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's ready for his first at bat of this early season contest. Here's the pitch. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Outside, 3-0 now. Rodriguez is a strikeout master on the mound. It will not be uncommon to see him reach a double-digit strikeout total when he goes out there. He uses that to his advantage in just about every start.
He sure does, Matty V. And I think one of the keys for him is he gets ahead in the count early. You'll know if he's on when he gets strike one, strike two early on, and then he expands the zone, has great command of his pitches, and has a knack for making hitters chase pitches out of the strike zone.
He's set. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1. Soft liner to the left side. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he didn't try and do too much. He took what the pitcher gave him, got the front foot down, and was able to fist feed a soft liner over the infielder's head for a knock.
At the plate, Willie Stargell, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Chiarella over at second. Parker is over at first with one away. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. First and second now, one man out. And another foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Time now for a look at the Rays' starting 9. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
In now, Yadier Molina, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. The average to start play at .315. 5 homers, 18 driven in. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. His numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez, he's just 2 for 9.
No.
And that misses. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Count even at 2-2. 2-2. Here it is. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands two men in scoring position. Rays strand a pair. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Kyle Hendricks gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Kyle Hendricks is not one of these overpowering guys. He's a little bit, he reminds me of Greg Maddux. He's 88-91 with really good sink, great straight changeup, and has the slurve. Not a true curveball, not a true slider. The key to Kyle Hendricks, inducing early contact. The more pitches that hitters see, the better chance they have to hit on him. If Kyle Hendricks is on, you'll know early he'll be getting a lot of quick outs.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They suffered a bit of a setback last time out, but not to worry. They're still 6-2 over their previous 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, 7-3 on their last homestand. Anytime you win 7 out of 10 ball games, you are feeling super confident right now. They know they travel well. Their fans are going to come out on the road without question. Let's see if that fires them up to continue this hot stretch.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And immediately, the Rays now have to deal with a real burner standing at first base.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues, middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Striding in for Houston, Minnie Minoso. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Good speed at first and good speed with a guy at the dish to double up these guys. If you're an infielder, got to get rid of it quick.
A runner at first with no outs here. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Stepping in now, Dante Bichette, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's got the average to 321. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Hit the other way out toward right field. Parker's under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And they decide not to push things here with 1 away as he'll hold on at third base.
The first baseman, Tito Martinez.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Tino Martinez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Swung on and crushed. Everyone just stands there and watches it fly. A 3-run shot down the line in left. 4th home run here in the early going, and the Astros have taken a 3-0 lead.
And you see here, this is just a great piece of hitting. The ball's away, and he doesn't try to do too much with it. He just goes with the pitch. He gets some great backspin on the ball and clanks it off the foul pole for a homer.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Ryan
Into the box, Ryan Sandberg. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle, it's 0-1. That average at 291 to start the day. 5 homers and 14 driven in. Line towards center field. Damon is there, 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He did his part yesterday afternoon as he cashed in with 3 hits in the losing effort. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. On to Stargell at first, and the side is retired. But 3 runs crossed for the Astros on this 3-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-0 Houston. And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Pitch on the way. To short. Turner gloves it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Luke Voigt.
Up next for the Rays, Luke Voigt, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here it comes.
Ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. A high fastball is in there. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs and a dozen RBIs. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Here it comes. Hit hard back up the middle. Turner has it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They trail it here 3-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Starlin Castro. He'll start things out against Kyle Hendricks as we get the inning underway.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
At the plate now, Will Smith.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Parker is there, 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Next up for the Stros, Victor Robles. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here's the pitch. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Here comes the first pitch. Hit on the ground to short. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. At the plate, Marcell Ozuna. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here's the pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. changeup up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 2-1 home. Lifted in the air to center. Robles waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
Back to the top of the order now, and in steps the left-handed hitting Johnny Damon. First delivery to him on the way. Right side, but it's well foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Outside part of the plate. The changeup is in there. Here's the 0-2. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 delivery. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield, and there's out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jose Pirela.
So digging in now, Jose Pirela reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Here it comes. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball just missed above the zone.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
2-1.
High in the air out to center field. Robles is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Still down 3-0. Standing in, Minnie Minoso. He singled his last time up.
The left fielder, number 9.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. To short, hit hard. He's got it. And he got him at first on a ball that was already into left field. That's a heck of a play to get the first out.
Number 10, Dante Bichette.
Now batting, Dante Bichette. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line towards center field. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Coming to the plate now, Tino Martinez. He went deep in his first at bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
On to first, and they don't come any easier than that. A 3-pitch. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Dave Parker.
Dave Parker.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
The 1-1. Ground ball right side. And that is through into right field for a single. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning. And as we check the Rays leaderboard, he currently finds himself second in that category. Into the box now, Willie Stargell, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Stargell swings the bat and throws from the left side and stands in at 6'3". He's been in the big leagues for over 2 decades now. That kind of longevity is extremely rare in just about any sport. It's great to see.
Yeah, there's just no other way to slice it but the fact that if you're going to hang in for over 2 decades, you're probably Hall of Fame worthy, or at least have accrued the numbers to get you there. I mean, for people to stay in the game that long, the amount of adjustments you have to make and the ability to find a way to stay on the field, to go to the post and stay healthy for over 2 decades is mind-blowing.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
The catcher, number 2.
Digging in, Yadier Molina. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Man at second here with 2 away, and with it comes Francisco Lindor to the plate. First offering on its way. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Lindor, who fittingly goes by Mr. Smiles sometimes. He was taken. Just a sec now as that ball finds its way into the outfield, a base hit. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now.
Dan, you were 1 pitch away from getting out of this. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the batter, and he's able to throw out a ribby knob.
Dero, it's hard to get more frustrated than that as a pitcher. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of a lot of traffic on the bases, getting into the inning, and next thing you know, you give up a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. Nothing more frustrating for a pitcher than to have that happen.
To the plate now, Luke Voit, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. In his career, Voit is slugging north of .480, which puts him among some of the best power hitters in the game in that category. Behind 0-2 now. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Cut fastball, and he's got to lean out of the way of that one.
I liked that he tried to tie him up inside on that pitch, but it was a little bit of a risky situation because if you're off just a little bit, you can end up plunking a guy. That's the last thing you want to do.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Astros 3, the Rays 1. Coming to the plate now, Ryan Sandberg comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Ryan Sandberg.
First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center.
Damon ranges back.
But he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. And the Astros get something started right away. It's a leadoff double.
One pitch, one swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. He grounds it sharply to third. Devers gloves it. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Starlin Castro. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
This is when you start to lose your mind a little bit. You know you're in a slump as you walk to the plate. You finally do something good and barrel something up, and it's right at somebody.
Just gets a piece of it. Strike one. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Swing and a ground ball to third. Oh, beautiful dive. Got him.
Oh, that's just an excellent play that time. Super high degree of difficulty on that one. And as an added bonus, not only does he get the out at first, but he also keeps that runner stationed on second base.
Digging in now, Will Smith. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. This is hit high and deep out to left. Back goes Ozuna. But he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall.
Definitely aggressive approach here, down 0-2 in the count. Instead of shortening his swing and protecting the plate, he takes a big rip and is able to drive it deep for a couple of bases and an RBI.
Victor Robles digging in now as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And before the pitch here, time is asked for and granted by Woody Keller, the home plate umpire. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second, make it 5-1. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Here now is Trey Turner as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like, and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
Now time called at the plate as he'll step out and try and start it again. At the plate, Minnie Minoso, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hit hard towards center, and that drops in front of Damon, a base hit. And the second run will score to make this a 7-1 ball game.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there, Hero.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
Now here comes the Tampa Bay manager out to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible. Jimmy Nelson answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Nelson.
Standing in now, Dante Bichette. Well hit to right, but foul. A 1 pitch on its way. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches to get the ground ball, and that ends the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Astros 7, the Rays 1. And we're back in Houston. Welcome back to Minute Maid Park as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up. So we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Leading off
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
First pitch on its way. Rafael Devers is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And right into the shift, but a foul ball. 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. This is hit the other way out toward left field, and this is going to be extra bases here to kick off the 5th. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
What a nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Stayed on the attack, kept his hands inside the ball, and took what the pitcher gave him.
And that'll bring in Marcell Ozuna as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. No one out with a runner at second. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. This pitch is popped up. Sandberg is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Johnny Damon. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1. A 1-1 pitch home to Damon. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And a good eye there by Damon. Back even at 2-2. One out and a runner on second base. And Damon can't make contact there as he swings through it for out number 2.
Now that.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And moving into the batter's box next will be Jose Pirela. He's set and the pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1.
1-0.
The 1-0 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. Bichette is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Rays strand just the 1. They're down 7-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Tino Martinez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Tino Martinez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Speared on the dive. He gathers the throw. It's there, and he's out.
The batter, the second baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Ryan Sandberg. First offering on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
And that's his first triple of the season. The way he exploded out of the box, you knew he was determined to get to third, and he made it happen.
Striding in, Alex Bregman. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run. But I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
First delivery to him on the way. Late square, and this is popped up. Stargell is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Starlin Castro.
So here's Starlin Castro. No hits to this point. From the stretch. Grounded to short. Scooped up. On to Stargell at first, and the side is retired. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Dave Parker.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Inside.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Two balls and a strike to the Rays' first baseman.
One strike.
Two and two. One out, nobody on. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Ball.
2-2 pitch is a fastball high, so it runs full 3-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch hit hard on the ground to short. Turner fields it cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
Striding into the box, Yadier Molina. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit toward the right side. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They're down 7-1. Bottom of the inning now, and now it'll be the catcher, Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
First pitch of the at-bat. Grounded down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting, the center fielder, Victor Robles.
Stepping in now, Victor Robles. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
He tried the surprise attack there with the bunt with the runner on base. Hey, he gets thrown out, but it works just as good as a sacrifice.
One away for the Astros here in the 6th, and that'll bring up one of the fastest players in all the land, Trey Turner. He's set. Here it comes. Try to bunt his way on, but this is popped up, and he'll make the quick basket catch behind the plate, so the bunt attempt doesn't pan out.
Now batting, number 9.
So striding forward now, Minnie Minoso. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. First offering on its way. Weak grounder down the line at third. But this is foul for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch. Slow little grounder left side. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out. New inning set to get underway. That'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Daniel Hudson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 45, Daniel Hudson.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Comes set with the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Two mid-90s fastballs, and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball, or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
At the plate now, Luke Voigt, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. Minoso is over to his right, and he puts this one away for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Digging in once again, Rafael Devers. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
And that's right there, and we're even at 1. 2 out, nobody on. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They're down 7-1. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Dante Bichette. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Parker's under it. 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tito Martinez.
Now at the plate, Tino Martinez. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit out towards second. Reined in. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now back, second baseman.
Now to the plate, Ryan Sandberg. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to left. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. 2-out hit. That'll bring Alex Bregman to the plate as well.
Well, with that base hit, D-Bro, he's 3/4 of the way to the cycle. The only one he needs now is the home run, and he should get another AB in this one. Yeah, 100%, Dan. People are like to downplay the cycle a little bit. I'm a huge fan of it myself. If he can mix in this homer right here, not only hits for the cycle, but 4 knocks in the game.
He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the 0-1. The bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Ryan Brazier comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Ryan Brazier.
In now, Starlin Castro, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. On to first, and the Astros can't cash in as that ends the inning. Fine work there out of the Rays bullpen. 8th inning coming up. It's the Astros. Stepping up now, Marcell Ozuna. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1-0 the count. Here it comes.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Ball's behind the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Johnny Damon, he struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Into the box, Jose Pirela, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. This is foul right side. Ready with the 0-2.
Ball.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. They're down 7-1. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and next to hit is the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith.
He's ready. Here's the first offering, and he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Oh, 1 count, and the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
At the plate, Victor Robles runs up and gets this one down. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
The batter, not shortstop, Trey Turner.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. He got under one and popped out his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Only play to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
Now batting, number 9.
Ready for another shot now, Minnie Minoso. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 3 here in the early going as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Now batting, right fielder, Dante Bichette.
So now to the plate, Dante Bichette. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt. Astros plate 2 on the 2-run home run. Last chance for the Rays coming up. It's the Astros 9, the Rays 1. that brings in the Cobra, Dave Parker, starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Leaps and he makes the catch. He took away a home run. Wow.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
At the plate, Willie Stargell. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Looking up is Bichette. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year, but they still face a 7-run deficit.
Well, some people would say this homer is wasted because they're down so big tonight, but I'm not one of them. I think anything you can build on and take into the next game is valuable, and at least they're still battling.
Stepping in now, Yadier Molina. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, nobody on. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Ready with the 1-2.
No. Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
And that'll bring in the switch-hitting Francisco Lindor. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Two balls and no strikes. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, I know he's aware he can't tie the game with one swing of the bat, but maybe he's just trying to excite the boys and get one on the board.
And now this crowd of around 24,000 supporters come to their feet. Tampa Bay, good night.
Wow, a 9-out save. That's 3 full innings. You don't see that very often these days. It's awfully nice to have a guy in the back end of your bullpen that can pitch that kind of work.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Houston Astros jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Eduardo Rodriguez takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. Kyle Hendricks allowed 7 earned runs to cross the plate in the losing effort. Daniel Hudson takes the rare 3-inning save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Minnesota Twins. Twins baseball comes your way next. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
So coming to the plate, Lou Brock. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game.
Talk about being caught off guard. You won't see that but once a year. First pitch of the game, and he bunts for a knock, and now they have to deal with him on the base pass.
Standing in now, Joe Torre. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5.
And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. He's on a nice stretch. That's 3 home runs in his last 10 games. He's swinging the bat really well right now. And by watching his mannerisms in the box, he just looks comfortable in the plate. He's in some kind of a groove.
In now, Jeff Bagwell. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll send it on to first, and that'll freeze the runner at second with 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 12, Steve.
Man at second here with 2 away, and stepping in is the center fielder, Steve Finley. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point.
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. And the run will score as the Mariners get off to a 1-0 lead.
Hey, nice way to start a new series, D-Roll. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Here's Howie Kendrick, as he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. He'll enter play at 313, 3 homers and 5 driven in. He's set. Here's the 0-1. On the ground to third. Boggs gloves it, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. M's pick up a... Yasel Sierra is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
It's not easy as a rookie to go out there and establish yourself. Get the off-speed pitches over and just try to be the same pitcher that you were in the minor leagues. And one of the big keys, not get ahead of yourself.
Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Batting second.
A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. I mean, he's got over 400 home runs. Any manager would be happy to pencil his name in the lineup and rely on that power every time he comes to the plate. What a luxury this club has.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. Swing, and he popped him up over in foul territory back behind third. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Ready on 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now, 3-2. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Boy, there's another opposite base hit right there, D-Roll. He's turning April showers into May foulers right now.
There's no doubt about it. This guy has gotten off to a hot start, but it's his ability to use the whole field. That's what's made the difference. He's not just pull happy or trying to push everything the other way. He's taking what the pitcher's giving him.
And it's fouled away. Arias, base runner at first with 1 out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box, Billy Williams. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And he misses with it, 1-1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for Minnesota. They're down 1-0. In now the Mariners DH, Jonathan Schoop. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 0-2 once more. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Boggs fields it cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 9, Benito.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
To the plate now, Benito Santiago. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Yeah, I think he was sitting on the fastball, so he got the changeup. He was way out in front of it, but he kept his hands back long enough to keep it fair down the line. That's not always easy to do.
At the plate, Hunter Renfroe popped him up. Boone has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Digging in now for the Mariners, Noelvi Marte. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one. Into center field, line drive, base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big two-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate.
And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mariners 2 and the Twins nothing. Last half of the second set to go, and up steps Don Mattingly.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First delivery to him on the way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
The 1-0 home. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall. The next twin up, Brett Boone. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch on its way. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. No, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. 1 out, nobody on. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Yuli Gurriel would be next. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. He pulls this one into right. Renfroe is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Top of the third set to get underway, and set to go is the third baseman, Joe Torre.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Leadoff single to start the third right now. From an offensive standpoint, keep the aggressive at-bats happening. Keep the pressure on the defense. Everything's looking good right now.
So now to the plate, Jeff Bagwell, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. To second for one, on to first to complete the double play. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Steve Finley. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Finley hits a little over the 270 mark. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Right side and right into the shift. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So here's Yuli Gurriel. He was hitless in yesterday's shutout loss, as were many of his teammates. Too high to start the inning. It's 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Here's the pitch.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
And he'll just make him throw one over here. 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another payoff pitch. Popped up, and that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Up next for Minnesota, Davy Grion. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. On the ground to Kendrick. This might be two. He's got it. One there. On to first, and they get the double play.
Up next for Minnesota, the center fielder, Torrey.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings in the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
The 1-0 is taken. Strike one. One and two now. And now pitch on the way.
2-2 to count.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Twins retired in short order. They're down 2-0. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. Out in front of it, strike one. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Nothing in two count, and the pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Now that's
So one away here with the bases empty, and that means Jonathan Scope will get ready at the plate. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line hard to the left side, but foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. On the barehanded attempt, gets by him here, and that ought to go as a bunt single. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Number 9, Benito Santiago.
At the plate now, Benito Santiago, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. And the throw will come to first, so the sacrifice works as planned.
The right fielder.
Next for Seattle, Hunter Renfroe. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Two runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Hot shot on the ground is short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Into the box now, Luis Arias, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1-1 the count. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Renfroe is there, 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Wade.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up one of the members of the 3,000 hit club, Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Up next for Minnesota.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Billy Williams, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
To 1-2 now. Here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We played 4 full. The M's lead it 2-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Noelvi Marte. To short. Throw will be well late as he reaches it first.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint. But nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Digging in and looking for more, Joe Torre. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Line toward right center. And that is down for extra bases, as this will get one home and maybe two. And the run will score from second here, as this is now a 3-0 game.
The first baseman, number 5.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Into the box now, Jeff Bagwell, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 on its way. Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. That's a foul ball. Not a great at-bat, and he's down on strikes for out number 1. Digging in to try it again, Steve Finley. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
First pitch on its way. Howie Kendrick comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Circle change and a beauty. It's 0-2.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well-executed changeup, if he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The first baseman, John Mattingly.
First offering on its way. In there, strike one.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
The windup and the 0-1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Gone!
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets him going.
And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Boone takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. Here it comes. In there at the knees, strike 1.
0-1.
The plate. Ouch. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And right into the shift. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan, they don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Bro, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Hit on the ground to third. Scooped up, Kendrick. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. That'll bring up Jonathan Scope to start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway. First offering on its way. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Settling in now, Benito Santiago. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Hit to third. Boggs has it. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13.
2 gone now in the Mariners' 6th. And that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. Here's the first pitch to him. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. And a bunt attempt now, but this is foul and the inning is over. What was it? Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next to hit is the catcher, Davy Grion. First pitch on its way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Weakly hit to third. And there's one down now.
Now batting.
In is Torrey Hunter. No hits to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Throw to first, retires Hunter, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 4.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Arias. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Line drive snagged on a short hop. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Xavier Cedeno is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 65.
So striding in, Noelvi Marte, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Cedeno has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Lifted into center field, and Hunter will put this one away without much effort for the first out of the inning.
The left fielder.
One away for Seattle now in inning number 7, and in steps the all-time Cardinal great Lou Brock. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Shows bunt as he gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single.
Now batting. The third baseman, Joe Torre.
In now, Joe Torre. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. In there, a base hit. Brock is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as it's now a 4-1 ball game.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Standing in now, Jeff Bagwell. He grounds it sharply to third. Boggs gloves it, and that's the second out. At the plate, Steve Finley, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Pulled toward right center field. Bellinger's under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
1 in the inning for the Mariners, and it comes on the RBI triple. Get up and stretch. It's 4-1 in favor of the M's. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Wade Boggs. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Shatters the bat as this is hit to third. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. The throw down to first, one away. Now at the plate, Billy Williams. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Count even now at 1-1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. We're in the seventh now. 4-1 our score to this point. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Hit on the ground to third. Right to him. And there's out number 2.
Next for the Kings,
Don Mattingly will bat next. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Reined in. And that will conclude matters here in the seventh. Down go the Twins in order. They trail it 4-1. Trevor Hoffman's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 51.
Now at the plate, Howie Kendrick. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. Swung on and crushed. Everyone just stands there and watches it fly. A solo shot there for Howie Kendrick. 4th home run here in the early going as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
The bat, number 8. Designated hitter, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw to first in time, and the bunt attempt is foiled.
The catcher, number 9.
Digging in, Benito Santiago. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Nothing in 2 to count to Santiago. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 0-2 towards second, and this will be put away easily for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now in the box, Hunter Renfroe. He struck out while trying to lay down a bunt last time.
Yeah, and he just straight up whiffed on that 2-strike bunt attempt. And not to be too critical, but it wasn't the best of looks either.
Fly ball into straightaway left. Williams is underneath this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. But the Mariners add to their lead thanks to the solo home run. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the M's 5 and the Twins 1. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Brett Boone.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Josh Hader is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 71, Josh Hader.
He's set, and the pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
And signals crossed that time, so he'll step off and try again. 0-1, here it comes.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hader is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th. Cody Bellinger at the plate now. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Lefty versus lefty, and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouled off.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
Grounded up the first baseline. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
In there, 0-1. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. Fouled away. Now the 0-2 pitch, and a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning. Striding in once again, Noelvi Marte. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
Noelvi
from the stretch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. This is flared out towards second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lou Brock. He'll look to keep it going. 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. Line to the right side, and another base hit. He's 4 for 5 in this game.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
At the plate, Joe Torre, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. And he's got a shot at history. Needs to send one over the wall to complete the cycle. The 0-1 pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runners on first with 1 down. Runners on the move for second. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Stepping into the box, Jeff Bagwell. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Here's the 0-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Hunter's got a read on it, and the inning is over. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Torrey Hunter. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Stepping in now, Luis Arias, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. This is pulled into right. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
And he takes ball 1. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here.
All right, here we go, making things interesting with an RBI knock to cut the deficit to 2. Maybe we can get this offense going.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He could really use a knock here, 0 for 3 in the game so far. Fielded cleanly by Bagwell, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Up next to the Twins, the first baseman.
Stepping into the box, Don Mattingly. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Brock waits on it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
You know, it's always nice to get that first one under your belt when you start a 4-game series on the road. Takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of the guys in the home dugout and gives you confidence to come back and do it again tomorrow.
And the We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cincinnati Reds and the St. Louis Cardinals. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Jose Barrios will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 10.
A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I'm a bit worried about the second hitter. I thought they might get a lot more production out.
Hit high and deep out to left field. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
In 2 pitches, you can see how quickly your fortunes can change in this game. First pitch of the game, no problem. It's an out. Second pitch, it gets laced to the outfield for a double.
Swinging a ball pulled hard down the line in left. And this will get to the wall over near the 336 marker. As he arrives at second without a play as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The center fielder, number 24.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
The left fielder.
In now for the Reds, David Dahl. And now the Reds look to push more across the plate in the opening frame. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. He'll come home with it. The tag, and he is out. Reds get a run in the inning on. Coming to the plate now, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Tony.
And he gets ahead 0-1. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they continue to fall on hard times, losing again last time out, and that makes 7 losses in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field after I took that shower after the game, it's got to go down the drain. That game has got to go away. They find themselves in a new series right now with a chance to redeem themselves.
And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the center fielder.
In now is Adam Eaton. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Pitch on the way. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw to first is going to beat him, though, as they're able to thwart the bunt attempt.
Batting third, not shortstop.
So that brings up the Hall of Famer Alan Trammell. He too had 3 knocks in yesterday's win. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Trammell is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter right-handed or left-handed pitching. He's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hands. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
3 balls and a strike to the Cardinals shortstop.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 2-3 go the Cardinals. They still trail 1-0. Second inning set to go, and stepping up as the shortstop, Willie Adames. High in the air out to center field. Eaton is under it. 1 away. Eduardo Escobar standing in. He was hitless in yesterday's shutout loss, as were many of his teammates. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And he'll step on first himself for the out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the catcher, Austin Romine. First offering on its way. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is... Last half of the second set to go. And here is the killer, Harmon Killebrew. Right there for strike 1. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch, wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Popped him up. Escobar is there. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Robinson Cano, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner, 2-2. The pitch. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Josh Donaldson. In his career against this pitcher, he's hitless in 6 tries. 1 ball, no strikes the count. A 1-1 count now to Donaldson. Flaherty has a reputation, or a knack, if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
Another one sent foul. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jack Flaherty, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Eaton is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Into the box, Joe Morgan. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And it's belted high and deep into right center. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. Around second, he's on his way to third. The relay throw. The tag from Donaldson is too late. He's in there with the triple.
Yeah, and he's the type of player that's thinking triple as soon as he hit it to the outfield. Pretty elite speed on display here as he rockets around second. Would have taken a perfect play.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare.
depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Throw on to Killebrew, 2 down. So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Willie Mays. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Throw on to Killebrew gets him, and that ends the inning. But the Reds do push across a couple on this 2-run home run. So stepping in, Kyle Schwarber, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Schwarber, a 27-year-old. He was a 9th-round pick during the 2020 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Dahl has to run a ways before he gets there in time to record the out. How about that?
The catcher, Martin.
So 1 gone here in the St. Louis third. And up next, the former Angel Martin Maldonado. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Cardinals have been held out of the hit column here. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. There's ball 4. So here now is the pitcher, Jose Barrios.
The pitcher.
Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
Now batting, the right fielder, Tony.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Tony Gwynn. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Gwynn carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. That evens it up 1-1. Maldonado stands at second with 2 gone. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Mays. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in the outfielder, David Dahl.
The left fielder.
Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 6.
Stepping in, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
So here's Eduardo Escobar. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the belt, kicks and deals. Drilled to first. There is Killebrew. To second for 1. Back to Killebrew. The double play, and the ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Adam Eaton. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt.
Up next to the Cardinals.
Standing in, Alan Trammell. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
1-1 the count now. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Now another 2-2. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one will get this one. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Line drive to center field. Mays is going to have room out there as he puts this away to new inning set to get underway. And up next, the catcher, Austin Romine.
The catcher.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit to short. Trammell grabs it cleanly. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Now batting. The pitcher.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jack Flaherty. He flew out in his last at-bat. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
It's no wonder this guy's pitch count is so low. If they keep swinging on the first pitch, he's got a real chance to go deep into this one.
And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Here's the pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the fifth.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. So with that, the top of the fifth is still alive.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
No doubt, this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run. A 2-run job by Andre Dawson. His second of the game, and the Redlegs have added on. It's now a 5-0 game.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
At the plate now, Jimmy Fox. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Line drive to left. Schwarber will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But the Reds do push across a couple on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the fifth coming up. It's the Reds 5 and the Cardinals. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, thanks, Heidi. pops this one up. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. The 1-1. Hit back up the middle.
Adames brings it in.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting.
So one away here with the bases empty. And here's Donaldson. And the pitch. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Count is 1-2 now.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
3-1 to the Cardinals left fielder.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
The average has been good. 306 to start the day. 3 homers, 9 driven in. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. A high fastball is in there.
Count for 2-1.
Two and 2 to the Cardinals catcher.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Cardinals do get one back on the solo home run. Marcus Walden takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Cardinals.
Ready now for Cincinnati. Willie Mays. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Eaton on the move. He can't get there as it falls in. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. Killebrew fields it cleanly, while the throw pulls him off the bag. Throw won't get him. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Into the box now, Willie Adames. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Adames is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
First offering on its way. Pulled toward right center field after it is Eaton. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And that'll plate run number 6. It's now a 6-1 ball game.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Stepping in, Austin Romine. A couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. He's set. Here it comes. Drilled down the line. But this is foul for the first strike. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. 2 out with the man at first. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Schwarber is going to have room out there as he puts this away. Corey Seager is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Corey Seager.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Kerry Wood enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 34, Kerry Wood.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Chasing after it is Mays. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Tony Gwynn. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. The pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
To third. He's got it. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2. So 2 gone now in the St. Louis half of the 6th, and the next to bat is Speedy Adam Eaton. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They trail 6-1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Luke Gregerson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 44.
Mike Moustakas is into the on-deck circle now, and that'll spell the end of the start for Kerry Wood. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. A swing and a hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Killebrews got it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Joe Morgan. 2 for 3 for him so far, including a triple. He pulls this one into right. Gwynn is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
Andre Dawson will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. Throw on to Killebrew gets him. Kirby Yates gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Last half of the 7th here, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Alan Trammell. 0-1 the count. And now a pitch on the way.
Nope, at the ball.
Split-fingered pitch that's by him for strike 2.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
The next 1-2 pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. Morgan backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out.
First baseman, Harmon.
Now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Harmon Killebrew, hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter number 24, second baseman.
Ready for another chance? Robinson Cano. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Low for ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Ready once again, Jimmy Fox. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a chopper to the left side. Trammell brings it in. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The center fielder,
so 1 away here in the Reds' half of the 8th. And up next, the legendary Hall of Famer Willie Mays. Slapped hard the opposite way. Gwynn is right there as he takes it for the 2nd out.
now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, David Dahl. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. High fly ball out to straightaway center after it is eaten. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Josh Donaldson digging in now. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit. 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Now the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Ready now, Kyle Schwarber. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, that last at-bat.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone!
He's going to come back to the dugout after knocking in his second ribby right there and ask the other members of the offense to pick it up a little bit. His back's getting a little sore carrying the offense today.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One out, nobody on. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now. Pitch popped up. Adames is there for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
The pitcher,
J.D. Davis will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 28, J.D.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. Davis, the former New York Met, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Cards claw back a bit. Pedro Baez enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth.
Pedro.
First pitch coming. Here it is. On the ground up the middle. And this will make its way into center field for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard now to open the ninth.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Swing and oh my. Hit him with the Hind. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Second home run early in the year, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Yeah, and as we take a look at it on replay, you can see this thing was gone from the second it left his bat. A thunderous shot that dang near gave the pitcher a little whiplash. Challenged him with a fastball and lost big time.
Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Rob Ferris will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 15, Rob Ferris.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Joe Morgan. He comes in with a couple of hits, including a triple in 4 at-bats. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Brian Schlitter comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Into the box now, Andre Dawson, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Hard on the ground towards short, and that drops in for another base hit. He's 4 for 5 now.
Man, talk about having a good game. Like most guys, this would be a good week. 4th hit of the game, and 2 of those D-Rose round trippers.
Yeah, he's going to have a smile on his face for a while here, Dan. These are special nights. You have to enjoy these.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the... Trevor May takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Digging in, Tony Gwynn starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Adam Eaton digging in next as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. May, 30 years of age. He was a 17th round pick during the 2020 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 3-0. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out. At the plate, Alan Trammell. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
There's a line drive out toward the gap in right center. One run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. Safe at the plate. And the deficit now stands at 5.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
The 1-0 delivery.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
The batter, number 24.
So digging in now, Robinson Cano. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Reined in on to first, and that means the Cardinals are down to their final out now. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. That misses, 2-0.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
The 2-1 home. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. On to the lawn and gone. So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed? To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. Into the box, Martin Maldonado. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch there to end it. And the Reds will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. 9 We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on the show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Kansas City Royals and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Max Fried, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
You know, Matt, it's awfully tough getting a lot of no decisions as a starting pitcher, but he was able to pick up his first win of the year in his last start. Hopefully, his mojo starts turning around.
Here it comes. Underway here in the Monday opener as the game's first pitch misses for ball one. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
A 2-1 count to the leadoff hitter for Kansas City. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up, and the throw by Yount is in time, and that's the first out.
Batting second.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Brian Reynolds. Prior history in this matchup, he's gone 2 for 8. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. In now, Bryce Harper. He's hoping to break out of the slump he's been stuck in. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull the trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
Count 0-2.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Garver is there, and the side is retired. So Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low 3s, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Boy, there's another opposite base hit right there, D-Row. He's turning April showers into May foulers right now.
There's no doubt about it. This guy has gotten off to a hot start, but it's his ability to use the whole field. That's what's made the difference. He's not just pull happy or trying to push every other way. He's taking what the pitcher's giving him.
On to first, and they get them both. Ready now for the White Sox. Jim Edmonds. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Alvarez has it, and the inning is over. So next to the plate for the Royals, Eugenio Suarez. In yesterday's ball game, he launched a couple over the wall, so we'll see if he's got some more thump in that bat here in this one. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
You'd never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
The 2-1 on its way. ground ball foul down the left side. Hit sharply on the ground. Carew has it. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
1-2, the counts of the Royals shortstop. Count still at 1-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Conforto is there. 2 down. Now batting, Jason Giambi, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. And right into the shift. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Two and 1 to the Royals' first baseman. The 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. And a slider, called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, David Ortiz, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
First pitch on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder is on the run. He can't get to it. This one's down. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Batting fifth, the pitcher, Mitch Garver.
Standing in now, Mitch Garver as he lifts it in the air to right field. Harper is over a few steps as he puts it away for the first out. Standing in, Paul Goldschmidt. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded to third. This could be 2. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw gets him 2 down. So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Scorched to third. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over.
Moving off to the Royals, the center fielder.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. A bullet to first base. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play. So 2 away here in the Kansas City third. And in steps a man whose number 42 has been forever retired, Jackie Robinson. In there, no balls and a strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
And Edmonds will put this one away like so, and that will be that. Up next for Chicago, Michael Conforto. He drove in the other of the 2 runs in that game yesterday. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on and crushed. Everyone just stands there and watches it fly.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches, and this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
On the first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. Digging in, Miguel Cabrera. First pitch of the at-bat. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Stepping in now, Jim Edmonds, as he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike 1. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Cabrera stands at first with 1 out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. What does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Alvarez is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. All set for the start of the 4th, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Brian Reynolds. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. That's wide, 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Now the 2-0 home. This is line to left. Gallo is there, and he has it for the out. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Yordan Alvarez. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1.
No, that's low.
Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Full count now, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Eugenio Suarez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field.
It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
The catcher, number 8.
In now, Mitch Garver.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. On to first, a double play.
Now batting.
Digging in now, Joey Gallo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He's around first, heading for 2. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. No balls and 1 strike. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. The 0-1 delivery. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Grounded to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. We played. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Line to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Hey, so far it's been easy pickings for this pitcher. He's gone through this lineup almost unscathed. But right there, leadoff single, middle part of the game. Let's see if he makes an adjustment before they do.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. And low, it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out of play off to the right. The 1-2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
On the ground to third. To Carew at second. On to Goldschmidt, and it's in time. A double play, and the side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back with more on this Monday night. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and set to go is the second baseman, Rod Carew. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow!
The third baseman, number 24.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera. A hit in 2 tries so far. Oh no, that screaming comebacker nailed him. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. Well, this is certainly something you never want to see. Perhaps the silver lining here, if there is one, is that got him in the non-throwing arm. So if he had to work his way through this, he probably could, assuming, of course, that there's nothing broken in there. And I think he is indeed planning to give it another go. Swing and a miss by Edmonds as Jimmy falls behind here 0-2.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is...
And the shortstop is under it to make the play, retiring. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and next to hit is the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
In there, strike 2.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher. The 1-2.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Now a pitch swung on and bounced out to Robin Young. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting. The second base.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jackie Robinson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Down the third baseline. In the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brian.
So here's the Royals DH, Brian Reynolds. It was a walk in his last trip. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Reynolds sees the ball really well when facing left-handed pitching and generally picks up a lot of hits. Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And gone. He tucked it just inside the foul pole to tie the game.
The right fielder, number 34, Bryce Harper.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound, and a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. Carew is there. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So here's the cleanup hitter, Yordan Alvarez. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. Got him on the good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. The Royals. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the veteran DH, David Ortiz. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Down the left field line and deep. and no one will track it down. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Again, he sends it out of play. Now another 0-2. High and deep down the left field line. Alvarez will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. One out for Chicago here in the 6th. And here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 2 runs, 8 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Swing and a flare hit toward right. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah, everybody's getting knocks and the batting averages are flowing right now, but nobody's come up with that big runner in scoring position, 2-out knock kind of feel that really is going to break this game open.
The throw to Robinson. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring in Eugenio Suarez. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Back up the middle. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now. 2-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. In time, and he is nailed at second.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line to the right side. But this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. Grant Dayton gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Striding in, Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one. Hard on the ground towards short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Here's Joey Gallo now. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. And now pitch on the way. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. Action in that KC pen now as the right-hander's begun to loosen up. Hit down the line at first. But that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game.
Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire. Here's Byron Buxton now. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Number 9.
To the plate now, Danny Jansen. He hits it hard on the ground to the left. And that's out number 1. So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Jackie Robinson. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Next will be the designated hitter, Brian Reynolds. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. 2-1. 2-1. Here it is. Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he has just given them the lead late as this is down for extra bases. He pulls into second safely as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead. Into the box, Bryce Harper, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A pause, and the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, now.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. At the plate now, Yordan Alvarez. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Now the pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
I like that he tried to tie him up inside on that pitch, but it was a little bit of a risky situation, because if you're off just a little bit, you can end up plunking a guy. That's the last thing you want to do when you've got a guy 0-2.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this 8.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Everett Burrows is out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 18.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. 0-1, here's the pitch. Back up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. The relay. But he gets back in time, safe at second base.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base, but no one has been able to come up with that big knock.
Well, you know what, Dero, this pitcher's kind of worked around trouble the entire time so far. Another inning brewing right here. Let's see if they can't get a big hit here right here and bust through in this one.
0-1, here it comes. Hit sharply on the ground. To second for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Here's a line drive into center field. It's a base hit. In to score easily is the runner from third, and don't look now. They've cut the lead down to 2.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch.
Outside of taking the ball in the seats, Dan, these were my favorite knocks to get.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
It is gone. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Jesse Biddle enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now as he grounds one briskly to short. He's got it. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. But they strike for... So striding forward now, Eugenio Suarez. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Bruce Sutter comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save opportunity here. Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you've got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
0-2, the count to Suarez. And a good hard slider as this one swung on and missed for the first out here in the 9th. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Ball 2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off a pitch just below the knees. It's 3-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Again, another foul ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Striding into the box, Jason Giambi will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. Nope. 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2-1 on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
He's one pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they're held in check. All set for the bottom of the ninth, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Joey Gallo. He's set, and the pitch bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And Robinson will throw him out, one gone. Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Rod Carew. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. 0-1 the count. Ready with the 0-1. Line toward right center. Buxton will get there, and he puts it away to... We are into extra innings, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Byron Buxton. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. The pitch.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
The 1-2. Down the left field line and deep, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. This is line to left. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4. So that leadoff base hit means considerable speed aboard to start out the inning.
Now batting.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Stepping in now, Danny Jansen tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. The 0-1.
21.
Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, good job there to pull that bunt back. Now that he's ahead in the count, we'll see if he gets that bunt sign again.
And he pops up the bunt attempt. Throw's going to go on to first, so a perfect sacrifice there as now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position here. Digging in once again, Jackie Robinson. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
A bouncer up the middle, scooped up, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Digging in the switch hitter, Brian Reynolds. And he bats in a big spot here. Go-ahead run at third, 2 men out. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
Same pitch right there. You could tell he measured it, but he still missed it. Let's see if he goes back to that one more time.
And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3 in the inning. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
McNair.
First offering on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Harper is there. One pitch, one out.
The batter, the center fielder.
Now to the plate, Jim Edmonds. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. From the stretch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a sharply hit ball back up the middle. But the shortstop won't have far to go to haul this one in, and there are 2 away.
Hitter number 34.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, David Ortiz. First pitch on its way. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Bryce Harper will stand in again as we take it back now to the 8th inning, and this was a big one. The 2-run shot that helped get us to where we are now. Now time is called, and this could very well be to buy a few more pitches for those relievers. Trent Thornton takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Number 58, Trent Thornton.
Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1, well below the zone. Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Popped him up. Goldschmidt in foul ground. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Stepping up now, Yordan Alvarez. He was a ground out victim last time up. Check swing grounder to the right side. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing! Second guessed himself on that one.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Ground ball right into the shift. Reined in. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. At the plate, Robin Yount singled home a run in his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Hit back up the middle. And this is going to get through into center, so there's your possible winning run aboard on the leadoff single. And now you start thinking about a possible matchup problem here, so you get a look at what remains in the Kansas City bullpen. So now to the plate, Mitch Garver, as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And that gets through a base hit. He's 3 for 5. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. A possible winning run on second. No one out. Hit on the ground to third. Right to him. The throw to Robinson. Back to first, but it's right by him. And they've come back to win it here in 11 innings.
Well, you know, once a man's standing at third, there's a million ways to get him home. But to lose a game like that, painful to say the least. But in the other dugout, they'll take it any way they can get it.
Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
Well, he certainly was a very tough out there in this one, guys. You see all the hits, and he lost one over the wall for a home run. He was the difference here, no doubt about it.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Chris Sale gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down, limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
So coming to the plate, Paul Molitor. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First of 3 to start the week as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball one.
1 and 2.
Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale.
Ball in.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Here now the 2-2. That's popped up. And Lau is there for the catch. There's one gone.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 9, Enos Slaughter.
In now for the O's, Enos Slaughter. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive, but this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Popped him up. Sano shading to his right, 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Edgar Martinez.
Ready now for Baltimore, Edgar Martinez, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First pitch coming, here it is.
Ball 1, no strike.
And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem I think at times hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on an inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
The 2-2. This is on the ground over to first. And Perez will just step on the bag, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. German Marquez gets the ball for the Orioles in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Digging in, Louis Aparicio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch.
Aparicio.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Right fielder is on the run, but this will land untouched. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Aparicio is retired, and there's one away.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. Previous history with German Marquez. He's 2 for 4. First pitch on its way. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
If he doesn't shorten his swing up right there, there's no chance he keeps his bat back.
Hit on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, George Foster.
So coming to the plate, George Foster, and we'll see if he's able to stay locked in. Without a doubt, one of the hotter hitters on this ball club right now. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Angels turned away in the first. We've played an inning in Anaheim with no score. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ralph Kiner. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game.
Kiner.
Here's the first pitch to him. Skied into straightaway right. Reddick has a read on it. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in, the ever dangerous Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A 1 pitch on its way.
1-1.
Trout is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. A full count now for the Orioles center fielder.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Settling in now, Hanley Ramirez. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Trout, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
If you're going to have any chance against a good pitcher, you got to find yourself in some great counts, and he certainly worked himself into a nice 2-0 count right here.
Has a look, now the pitch. Now a hard liner, but this is a foul ball.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Don't know for sure, but I think he may have been taking there thinking his teammate on first was going to be on the move.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball one. 264 is average entering play. 1 home run, 9 driven in. A check on first by Sale, and he just manages to get his hand in. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Nope. 3-0. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Whit Merrifield next to bat. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Hit hard on the ground at first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Through an inning and a half, no score on the show. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Tony Perez. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Here's the first pitch to him.
Outside, that's the ball.
The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
The 3-1. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Ivan Rodriguez.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that means Pudge Rodriguez will dig in to bat at the plate. First delivery to him on the way.
1-1.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
That's out.
Grounded weakly toward third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Ketel Marte.
Ready now for L.A. Ketel Marte will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Here comes the first pitch. Marte stands 6'1" and hits from both sides of the plate. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2020 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Outside, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Here now the 2-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Merrifield is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Paul Molitor. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
Reddick is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. Digging in to try it again. Enos Slaughter 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, we used to have a saying right here. You would stride to the plate for this AB trying to chop wood. Not in today's game. You just want to get your bat plane on the same.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So the big Sano digs in next. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
hit sharply on the ground. He's got it. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, one away. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East. And now for the Angels, Brandon Lau. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here's the pitch. Fouled off. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Back outside.
Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
So here's Josh Reddick. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. The average sitting at 297 here to start things out. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Hit hard to third. And the Halos have their first hit of the game.
Boy, not the way you'd like to draw up an 0-2 pitch, D-roll, but from a hitter's perspective, a pretty good job of staying alive 0-2.
Yeah, and he did an excellent job on the offensive side. Not to let the AB get away from him. I know he was down 0-2, but he bowled his neck and he stayed in there.
Standing in now, Louis Aparicio. 1-0 the count. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
That's a good job right there. Very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Gene Segura standing in as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. He's set. The 0-1. Grounder down the line at third. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Bouncer to the left side. And too late on the recovery at first, and the bases are loaded now. So we'll see how they score this.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. One and two. Here it is. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. Angels threaten, but leave them loaded. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. And that'll bring in DH extraordinaire Edgar Martinez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. And it's 1-1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Into the box now, Ralph Kiner. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he falls behind 0-2. Orioles still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Lays off 2-2 now.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Foster is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, the shortstop, Hanley Ramirez.
Stepping up to the plate, Hanley Ramirez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's set. Here it comes. Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
And it's fouled away. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Here's Foster backing up on it. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Bottom of the inning now, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Tony Perez.
The first baseman, Tony Perez.
Now here it comes. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. The 1-0.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Line drive to center field. Trout is there, and he has it for the first out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
So 1 away here with the bases empty and set to stand in perhaps the premier backstop of the last 20 years, the veteran Pudge Rodriguez. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Left fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message to say, hey, I'm about to double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
In now, Ketel Marte. Runner goes for second. This is in the air out to right field. Slaughter is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel.
Two gone now for the Angels in the 4th, and the next to bat will be the big third baseman, Miguel Sano. From the stretch, here's the pitch. That's a strike to throw down, and he'll be tagged out at second base. trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a third out on the bases. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. They want to get things going. How about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Marte, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
The batter number 50, second baseman, with Merrifield.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and the Orioles have their first hit of the game.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
To the plate now, Yan Gomes. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as he steals second.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing I single could be all it takes to push a run across.
Smoked on the ground left side. And that is through into left field, a base hit. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only 1 out.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
At the plate, Paul Molitor, as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. No hits to this point. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
This is line to left. And a base hit as the run is in to score, and the Orioles have a 1-0 lead.
The right fielder, number 9.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. So now to the plate, Enos Slaughter, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone cold take.
Gets a small piece near the plate. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Edgar Martinez.
So striding in, Edgar Martinez. It was a walk in his last trip. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. One and 0. Here it is. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. Orioles settle for 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Thank you, Heidi. Here's Miguel Sano. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Now the pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. And the pitch. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
At the plate, Brandon Lau. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
3-0 now.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swinging on 3-0, and he can't keep it fair, so it'll be 3-1 now. Can't keep that one fair either, and now the count is full.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And there's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Now at the plate, Josh Reddick. He reached on a single in his first try. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Popped him up. Gomes over to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Angels go down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Ready for another shot now, Ralph Kiner. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Ralph Kiner.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 1-2.
2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-2 pitch. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that brings up Mike Trout. From the stretch.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Counts even to Trout, 1-1.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Nobody out, runner on first. Got a piece, it's 2-2. Line drive to left. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to something, some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Into the box, Hanley Ramirez. As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here it comes, 1-0. 1-1 to count.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Still 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2. This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. Kiner rounds third and is digging for the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And they now lead by 2.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Luke Jackson comes on now in an awfully difficult situation, as there are 2 on here with nobody out. At the plate now, Tim Anderson, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 on its way. And this goes right past Pudge, and that'll be a wild pitch. The runners will stay put, however, the count evens at 1. None out, runners at first and second. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Ground ball left side. 1 run scores. And that's through into left, a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Now batting, catcher, Yan Gomes.
Stepping in now, Yan Gomes, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 now to Gomes. Line hard, deep into left. Foster's got it, and that's the first out of the inning. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with one out.
Digging in and looking for more, Paul Molitor. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field. And they'll add another as this is now a 5-0 game.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, Dero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you could tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hitting.
To the plate now, Enos Slaughter. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And he fouls this one off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Perez for a side retiring double play. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 5 and the Angels nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Louis Aparicio.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Grounded back up the middle. Oh, and that liner caught him. And he can't pick it up. That ought to go down as an infield single. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Gene Segura. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Look out, 1-1. Catch inside.
A runner at first with no outs here. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Digging in, George Foster. He's set, and the pitch. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
In now, Tony Perez, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 home. Swung on and crushed. Everyone just stands there and watches it fly.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
So now to the plate, Pudge Rodriguez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
This lineup has a chance to knock this guy right out of the game. 4 runs in the inning, and they smell blood.
Boy, Dero, you hit the nail right on the head right now. This is a team that can score some runs. They have a pitcher that's reeling right now. They need to knock him out and knock him out ASAP.
2-0 now. 4 runs here in this half inning. Ripped down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Yeah, and I think he might have lulled himself into a false sense of security out there. Prior to this inning, he was pitching a shutout, but now he's starting to look a little off.
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Tony Gonsolin takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 46.
Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. Into the box, Ketel Marte, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
And this one's over at the knees, 2-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 2-1 home. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. Tags there, and Gomes gets him trying to steal second base.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there, but you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Merrifield picks it up, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really did have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Now at the plate, Miguel Sano. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch on its way.
Ball left outside.
Grounded straight into the shift on the left side. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. It's down to 1 at 5-4 now. Now in the box, Edgar Martinez. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0 is a sharp slider taken low for a ball.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now, and until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, left fielder, Ralph Kiner.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Ralph Kiner. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
Hit weakly back to the mound. And quickly there are 2 away.
Up next for the Orioles, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
Striding in once again, Mike Trout. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch.
Yep.
2 out, nobody on. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Stepping into the box, Hanley Ramirez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in. First pitch on its way. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Hit hard to third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Your attention, please.
New pitcher set to take over now. It's the right-hander Sergio Romo that gets the call.
Sergio Romo.
At the plate now, Tim Anderson, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Ball 1. Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Grounded down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. They hold on to a 5-4 lead. Mike Dunn comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Stepping into the box, Brandon Lau. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Dunn is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch.
Inside, ball 3.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul. Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Nobody out, runner on first. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? 1 there. Back to first, and a costly at-bat there as the possible tying run is erased on the double play.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but 1 ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, Luis Aparicio. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. From the stretch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out. Angels held in check there. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Coming to the plate now, Whit Merrifield is looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat.
Merrifield.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. High and deep down the left field line. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall.
Go.
Into the box, Yan Gomes. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. 1 out, nobody on. A swing. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Into the box now, Paul Molitor, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. He's running. He swings and misses. Throw down. Is in time. Rodriguez nabs the would-be thief.
Well, they've got a small lead, and they're pushing to add to it by being aggressive on the base pass. But as a manager, you just hope you're not giving up outs that you wish you could have had back.
On the ground to the right side. Perez has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Orioles held in check there. They lead it 5-4. Roberto Ozuna will come on in relief now as he'll make his 10th appearance of the season.
Roberto Ozuna.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and standing in is the DH, Gene Segura. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 0-1 delivery. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Stepping in now, George Foster. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Hit sharply on the ground. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Quick check on that tying run at first. Runner back safely. Standing in now, Tony Perez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Throw over to the bag. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
The 2-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
At the plate, Pudge Rodriguez. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here's the pitch.
21.
2 out with a man at first. In tight there as he's got to turn out of the way of that one. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Ball in front.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Hit back up the middle. Reined in. Merrifield's right there to take the routine throw and retire the side. Angels strand 1, and the deficit holds at 5-4. Donovan Casey takes over out in left field after entering the game in a pinch hit role last half inning. Joe Kelly enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
17, Joe Kelly.
Stepping in, Enos Slaughter. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9.
Slaughter.
He's set. Here it comes. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Marte is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
Now batting, the first baseman, Edgar Martinez.
Standing in, Edgar Martinez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Two balls and a strike to Edgar Martinez. Now the 2-1 pitch is low and outside for a ball.
We all know this guy is a great hitter. In a 3-1 count, this is just what he's looking for. He loves to hit when the count's in his favor like this.
Grounded to third. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. So stepping in, Ralph Kiner. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1.
Hey, great job pounding the zone, strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
And it's 1-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
From the stretch. And he gets this one over at the knees for the first strike.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Trout with a big swing, but he jumped out a bit too much as this one will curl foul. Crowd gets up for the 3-2, and he takes ball 4 again, and they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Stepping in, Hanley Ramirez. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-0. Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. Oh, and a comebacker. This could be big. They get the force at the plate. Over to Perez for a side retiring double play. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Jason Isringhausen comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 44, Jason Isringhausen.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And coming forward is the switch-hitting outfielder, Ketel Marte. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home is a fastball that misses.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Into the box now, Miguel Sano. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano. Isringhausen is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Ready for another chance? Brandon Lau. No hits to this point. Here it comes. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Angels down to their last strike. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Josh Reddick. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. To first, scooped up, and he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. The Orioles used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Herman Marquez takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Jason Isringhausen wraps it up for the save, his 5th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 5 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Angels, 4 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 9-7. The Cleveland Indians